senior number 12, Christy Clem. For the locomotive, the 5'5", senior number 5, Julie Rose. For the Vikings, 5'10", senior number 13, Stacey Johnson. For the locomotive, the 5'3", senior number 6, Leah For the Vikings, the 5'8", senior number 14, Tanya Bina. For the locomotive, the 5'5", senior number 13, Nancy Berge. For the Vikings, the 5'6", senior number 15, Becky Wiesner. For the locomotive, the 5'11", senior number 15, Stacy Peterson. License to total 5 voters. Locomotive team. Our officials are Janelle Schumacher, Karen Weezer.
Come on, Dan. Watch it now. Watch it, Green. Ready now. Be ready, Green. Watch the tips, watch the tips. That's good.
Nancy, let's get some points on.
Come on, man!
Hey, Justin.
Get over the bench. Go, bring it.
Safe. on, Green, be ready.
Come on, Vikings, do your thing.
Come on, make her.
Come on.
There we go. Come on, Chris. Yeah, that's the way. Walk a little bit there. Wait, Chris. There they go. There they go. Girls getting a little wild there, huh? I say those other girls are getting a little wild with their handling the ball there. Where they go? Nice one. Boom. Get out.
After unsuccessfully trying to get your money back at the tattoo parlor... Yeah, but I don't know anyone named Ruby. At this point, even the devil is going, I gotta turn in. Oh, no, I gotta be in hell at 9. Yeah, got that brunch with Hitler. I can't miss that. You and your friends wind up across the state line in a bar filled with guys who've been in prison as recently as that morning. You're all drinking some kind of thick blue liquor, usually used to clean combs. A waitress with fresh stitches in her head comes over. And you're thinking, someday I'm gonna marry that girl. Suddenly, one of your friends stands up and screams, "We're driving to Florida!" And passes out. You crawl outside for air and you hit the worst part of level 5. The sun. The sun. You weren't expecting that, were you? You never do. Man, you walk out of a bar in daylight and people are on their way to work or jogging. And they look at you and they know. And they say, "Who's Ruby?" Look, folks, let's be honest. If you're 19 and you stay up all night, it's a victory. It's like you beat the night. You remember that feeling. If you're 30, man, that sun is like God's flashlight. We all say the same prayer then. Say it with me now. I swear I'll never do this again. How long? As long as I live. And some of us have that little addition. And this time, I mean it. Thank you. Good night.
Careful, it's beautiful treatment. You mustn't lose it in your mouth. The second treatment of rejuvenation. The inside of my throat feels beautiful. Well, it'll go outside and inside. It does totally everything you need to do now. The second phase of rejuvenation. Can I just break for a second to address the HBO audience? Please do. You've been watching the inimitable comedy stylings of Larry Miller. Coming up next, the incontinent comedy of Mike Binder. So sit tight and get ready for Mike Binder.
What makes HBO's one-night stand comedian so special? I'm so glad you asked.
Ah, geez, straw in the eye.
Uncensored.
I'm almost there. Come on, faster. This is it. Here it is. I'm almost there.
Unpredictable.
Woke up the next morning, I had turned white.
Uncompromising.
Leona, the news crew's here.
One-night stand. 15 groundbreaking comedians only on HBO.
Oh, God, that was refreshing. I feel like I've been asleep for 1,000. Holy cow!
Coming in February.
There's a side to some personalities that's just too explosive for regular TV. The Real Roseanne Barr, January 5th on HBO. Don't say we didn't warn you.
HBO, simply the best.
Two minutes to showtime, Sergeant Mike.
2 minutes?
2 minutes.
Until I go on?
Yeah, you okay?
Yeah, I'm okay. Oh, God. I gotta get dressed. I gotta, oh, my God. I can't shut my brain. The voices in my head are driving me nuts! Okay, guys, hold on back there. Coming in for my final approach.
This is crazy. It's a suicide mission. We can't handle our own HBO special. We're in over our heads.
It's nuts! It's insane! It's just mission notes. They're not gonna get these jokes in Iowa!
You're wrong. Come on, guys, relax. We've been around. We've done the networks. We're on cable. Come on, guys, they will get these jokes in Iowa.
I'm from Iowa! I don't get the jokes! We are not ready!
Not ready? Hell, we should have an hour special. What's this half-hour crap? We should have 2 hours. HBO should give us a night. Let's do it already. I want to see this pansy audience squirm.
Oh, we're in too deep. We need more time. We don't have a gimmick.
We're dead meat, I'm telling you.
Look, our career is flashing right in front of our eyes.
Hey, will you shut up back there? Just shut up! Shut up! I'm trying to land this thing.
1 minute to landing, Sergeant Mike. This crowd has not been drinking. I repeat, not been drinking.
We should have lied about our age. Done the young comedian special.
Screw them. Let's do battle.
Okay, we're gonna throw up.
We're not gonna throw up, guys. We're not gonna throw up. Come on. Deep breath. Deep breath.
Screw it. Let's throw up. Judy Garland threw up every night before she went on. It was the best. Let's get sick.
We're seeing Judy Garland's career.
Shut up! Shut up! God, shut up! Get out! Get out! Get out! Get out!
HBO, this is Mike Binder. Feeling good. Bringing her in.
From the Old Vic Theater in Chicago, HBO presents One Night Stand. Starring Mike Binder. Gentlemen, Mike Binder.
All right. Chicago. All right. This is great.
All right. Give you start with a recap of my life here for you. Get going. I was raised in Detroit. Moved to Los Angeles to become a comedian. Got married. Got fat. Thank you. You get married, you get fat. You take this one to have and to hold and to snack all day Sunday with? Till your jeans do you bust? I do. Do you take this man to love and to cherish as he eats the unfinished food off your plate? Till your couch does he break? I do. I now pronounce you glutton and wife. Man, you want to roll this pig out of here? Anyway, I only got married because my girlfriend needed citizenship. She's from New York. Actually, I got married because I needed more china and crystal than a man knows what to do with. I have china and crystal for 26. I have 4 friends. 3 of them aren't allowed to come in our house. I was so naive, too. I actually said this. I actually said, honey, isn't this a coincidence? Not only does everyone we know get us china and crystal, but the same brands and colors. How could that have happened? She said, no, fool. That's my nickname around the house, right? Shithead clears with a nickname committee. They're working on it. They're bringing it. She said, I registered. I went to the department, gave them a list to give to our friends and relatives so they would know what we wanted for a wedding gift. You and I. Let me get this straight. We had a chance to tell everyone we know what we wanted for our wedding gift. We could pick what they gave us. We could choose our wedding gift, and you chose dishes. Dishes we could keep stealing from Denny's like we've always done. Dishes, honey, we don't have a kitchen. You can't cook. I eat with my hands out of a bag. Why don't you ask for napkins? You're gonna be damn glad we have these dishes one day. You are gonna be damn glad we have these dishes one day very soon, Mr. Big Shot Comedian. She actually means it. That's what's so sad. She actually thinks like there's a moment of reckoning coming. We're walking down the street. I've got dishes. Out of my way, fellas. I'm a man that has it all. Like I'll run into some old friends. Hey, Mike, you look good. Where did you lose some weight? Are you tan? No, fellas. That's the inner glow a man gets when he's got a cupboard home filled with butter dishes. This marriage thing is swell, boys. Grab a gal and follow me. Don't dilly-dally, fellas. The marriage train is pulling out. Grab a gal here. The honeymoon night was hot, though. She was up all night moaning in ecstasy, opening gifts. An orange juice squeezer! Oh, my God! A waffle maker! Next morning, the guy in the room down the hall gave me the big thumbs up. Boy, you were using everything but the kitchen sink in there. Yeah, she got everything she registered for. My wife is a manager at a bank, and I'm a comedian. Makes for some great conversation at the end of the day. How things today, honey? Well, we opened up 15 checking accounts, 20 IRS accounts. How'd your day go, Mike? Came up with a new duck sound today. Oh, good. That'll pay the rent, you moron. You know, this wasn't part of her childhood fantasy. Someday my prince will come along and we'll marry him. Every day I'll go off to work and he'll sit around in his underwear thinking up dick jokes. Sigh. Being married's good. You get potpourri, though. Got a lot of potpourri, fellas. Don't even know what the hell it is. But I got loads of it. It's in every corner, crack, and cupboard of my apartment. Little balls of love. Little hand grenades of happiness. The refrigerator's got a piece of jack cheese that could start a border war. But the tool drawer smells like an angel made a pit stop. Honey, what a wonderful aroma this screwdriver has. Why, I'm actually glad the appliance busted on us. Life is good, honey. Pull out those butter dishes. I want to gaze at them for a while. A man's got to see what he's got in life, honey. Get him out there and let me start the gazing. I actually like being married, actually. It suits me, you know. My wife's beautiful. My wife is, I look at her sometimes when she's sleeping, you know. I just look at her. No, I'm happy. I just wonder what she's doing in my bed. I'm thinking, this is my wife. She married me. What an idiot. She should have run a credit check or something. But you know she thinks the same thing about me, right? I'm sleeping, she just goes, that's my husband. He married me. Boy, am I an idiot. I should have run a credit check on this guy. Oh, you get married, you get old. That's the thing. I just turned 31. You know you're getting old when you're on the beach and you're checking out houses. Look at the front porch on that baby. That's a set of awnings. Stay here, Phil. I'm getting a phone number. But I just, see, my whole thing is, being married's helped clean up my act. That's bottom line. See, my whole life was sitting around with my friends, drinking beer, smoking dope, wishing I had a girl, you know? Now I'm married, I sit around with my wife. Wish I was with my friends, drinking beer and smoking dope. It's a vicious cycle, life is, but I'm on it, and I'm happy to be on it. I did quit drinking, I really did. I was too proud of a drunk. The only thing I wouldn't admit was getting sick. That was losing to me. Drove through a barn, I wrecked my car, and I lost my job. Did you throw up? What am I, an asshole? Quit smoking pot. Yeah, wow. I did. I was afraid it might kill some brain cells permanently. You ever think about that? Well, case in point. I think ever think about that later in life? You know, you go to learn about some new molecule. Little guy comes running out in the back of your brain. No, this whole wing is closed down. Hey, you burned through here at a Pink Floyd concert. You're lucky to be doing basic math. Why don't you wait over here in the barely drooling section? Get him something shiny to play with, will ya? You got a lot of nerve coming back here. 2 + 2, quick. Yeah, I didn't think so. Quit smoking cigarettes. Got tired of hearing my mother say, kissing a smoker is like kissing a dirty ashtray. I said, oh yeah? Well, then having an omelet must be like kissing a chicken's ass. Take that, analogy queen. Oh, that's the other thing about getting married. You get in-laws. It's the last thing my life needed, a second set of older people that don't think my career's going well enough. I got a sister-in-law, 250 pounds. Sometimes after a family dinner, you gotta politely tell her she's got a canned ham wedge between one of her teeth. I now got two brother-in-laws, Ding and a Ling. I got one brother-in-law who's a civil engineer. I have no idea what that means. I think it means if the North and South ever clash again, he gets to conduct the train. He's a surveyor for the government, this guy. They pay him $40,000 a year to set up a tripod in the middle of a busy intersection at 5 in the afternoon so the government can figure out why traffic's backed up. I could phone that answer in from my couch. It's the moron with the tripod. Send me my check. I had another brother-in-law fixes jets for a living, which scares the hell out of me. Growing up, he was one of these guys that would take things apart, could never put them back together right. Once fixed a tape deck, put it back together, it was a toaster. Every time you hear about a plane wreck on the news, I pray to God they didn't find toast near the crash site. Survival accounts tell of hearing a giant ding, and then the plane popped out of the sky. That's my brother-in-law. I got a great family. Got an uncle with a steel plate in his skull. Every time he goes through the kitchen, the magnets fly off the refrigerator and stick to the side of his head. It's great. We take the TV's remote control channel changer and make them dance. Put the kids to bed. Come on, Uncle Harry, you're Cinemax. Put the goddamn kids in their rooms. Actually changed his mind. I'm gonna take a walk. I'm gonna paint the house. Going for a nap. I'm going to Europe. I'll paint the house. I'll take a nap. I'll go to Europe. Yeah, I'll get the kids all new cars. Someone in my family is always mad at someone else, right? My parents sent my brother through law school. He graduated. He's now suing them for wasting 7 years of his life. They want my sister to learn a career. She answered an ad on the back of a matchbook cover. Learn nursing in the privacy of your own home. They sent a sick person to come live with us. Is your sister home? Mom! Don't touch our furniture. Stand on that newspaper, will you? What do you got anyway? Is that gonna drip? My sister was great, though. Growing up, she was real adventurous. One time she went trick-or-treating dressed as a prostitute. Came home at the end of the night. My mother went through her satchel. She had $2,700. She hit every house in the neighborhood. My parents are all right. My dad's a little weird. The time my dad drove me and a date to the high school prom, on the way home, he dropped me off first. Last words out of his mouth, "Don't wait up!" My father used to say to me, "Mike, if you masturbate, you're gonna go blind." I'd say, "Dad, I'm over here." Yo. I always wanted my parents to be special, you know? I always wanted something like that. I grew up in Detroit. I always wanted my parents to own General Motors. I thought that'd be so cool. You pick up a girl on a date, you just blow her father's mind. Your father owns General Motors? Why don't you just screw my daughter right here in the carpeting? And you tell your pop I said hello. You hear me, champion? Hold on, let me get my wife out here. And you bring your brothers by, because there's plenty more where that came from. I got 4 girls upstairs, and they're just studying. Is this too dirty? Is this... It's HBO. Hey, fella! No, but if you're on a first date, or if you're with your parents, you out with your parents at all? Yeah? Don't go out with your parents. I took my mom to a rock concert. 15 minutes in, the guy in front of us lit up a joint. My mom freaked. That's it. I'm calling the police. 50,000 people streaming out of a concert hall. Way to go, jerk. Brought your mom. But if you're on a first date, you can't laugh at dirty comedy. You see a guy coming home from a comedy show on his first date? The comedian was very funny. I don't think he needed to make any of those crotch references. You just don't need 'em, Mary Beth Sue, Virginia Jane, Rebecca Sue. See, the same guy 1 month later. Hey, when he grabbed this dick, almost died. Because guys will say anything on a first date. Oh, yes, I love to garden. The rutabaga is a friend of mine. Women lie too. I don't care how old a woman is, on her first date, she's a virgin. Well, I've never really done that before. Yeah? Well, your son says you have, okay? I don't know why little Tad would lie. He showed me and a few of the fellas down in the harbor a videotape that contradicts you in a big way. Has anyone on a first date? Okay, three things you never say on a first date. Hey, can I borrow $10 till my wife gets paid? Say, now that dinner's over, maybe your breasts would like to come out for some air. This is for women. Never say, you know, I usually date guys with better bodies, but I'm using you to work off a community service obligation. Three things you never do. Never moon a werewolf. Never take a Vietnam vet to a fireworks display in a swamp. And never, ever raise your hand during a hijacking and ask for your kosher meal. Relationships are tough. I had a lot of trouble with relationships. Try to open up. I went out with this one girl, 2 years. Right away, the nagging starts. I want to know your last name. Why do I have to wear a blindfold on the way to your apartment? You know who I feel sorry for? All these guys that had vasectomies in the late 70s, and now they still got to wear condoms. Smooth move, Bart. Say, what's an operation like that cost a fella? My wife wants to have babies. Told me her biological clock was ticking. I said, roll over. Let's see if there's a snooze button back there. Buy me some time. I got parking tickets out yet. What do you want some whining, drooling, sticky thing wandering around the house all day in his underwear? That's what I do for a living. You trying to usurp my power base? I don't want to have a kid yet because I was such a smartass to my dad. I know enough about life to know that payback's a bitch. Okay, and I'm not ready to pay the piper. Because I think about it sometimes, you know? I got all day free, so... I think about myself many years from now, coming home from a comedy show. My 16-year-old son is there in the kitchen, having a shot of scotch and a beer, waiting for me to come home. Hey, Dad. Down at the comedy club tonight? Yeah, Mom's upstairs sleeping. You know, Dad? Sometimes when Mom's sleeping, I just look at her. And I think, It's my mom. She married my dad. What an idiot. She should have run a credit check on you. All the jokes you do about her in your act, she should have left you a long time ago. Left you with nothing but the china and the crystal. Some of that potpourri. What the hell is that stuff, anyway? See, I never thought you were all that funny, Dad. See, I like the younger guys, you know? I like a guy with a gimmick. A guy that yells, screams, lights himself on fire. Like this guy on HBO, the one that shoots canned yams out his ass. Ronnie Yam-Ass Fishman. That's comedy, Dad. I guess I never wanted you to be a comedian. I always wanted you to be something else. I always wanted you to be a civil engineer like Uncle Jack. What the hell is that, anyway? Oh, they make potpourri or something? Else I wanted you to fix jets like Uncle Lee used to before that whole English muffin incident. I don't know what it is, but I always wanted you to be something else other than what you are. But, see, I got a confession to make. Tonight, some of my friends wanted to see your show. So we went down to the comedy club, snuck in the back while you were on. My friends thought you were great. They were really laughing hard. They were drunk and hadn't slept in a couple weeks. But they were really laughing hard. And you see that? My friends, Stinky and Wormy, these guys know a lot about life. And I was watching them, watching you. And I just realized they were right. You are funny. I still think that I could use some canned yams in your shorts. But I never tell you this, Dad, but sometimes when you're sleeping, I just look at you. And I think, what's he doing in my room? And then I think, your whole life, you only get one dad. And I did really good. When it comes to getting dads, I kill. I really kill. Good night, Dad. Thank you very much. Had a good time performing for you. It was a great crowd.
That was Mike Binder. He was very funny.
$1990, the year in review. January, February, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, back to school, October, November, December. Merry Christmas, everybody, and then a surprise. September-uary. Yes, the 13 months of 1990. Enjoy the comedy of Tom Parks.
And now with a word about her upcoming show, Ms. Roseanne Barr.
Almost like the real thing, and yet infinitely better conversationalists. Now, if they only like sleeping with women, but you know, men, just one of the topics I'll be discussing on my new comedy special on HBO.
The Real Roseanne Barr, live from Trump Castle, Saturday, January 5th on HBO.
HBO, simply the best.
I'm a comic. I've been struggling in this cesspool called Hollywood for years. And just when I thought I couldn't get any lower, my agent called me and told me a lady executive at HBO wanted me for a one-night stand. I asked my manager for advice. He said he thought a one-night stand could be a good career move. Geez, the things you gotta do to get ahead in this business. She's ready for you, he said. I'll bet she is. I'm Tom Parks. I know, she said. Nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, too, she said. I understand you want me, I said. She said, yes. Or, why don't you have a seat? She looked pretty straight, but I could tell there was an animal lurking somewhere in that Anne Klein, too. So what's it gonna be?
Well, whatever you want. As long as it takes 30 minutes. We're going to be using 5 video cameras.
Suddenly, I felt I might be in over my head. I took some Polaroids once, but 5 video cameras. Whoa.
And just wear whatever you feel comfortable in.
Thank God for small favors. I hate it when you get one who wants you to dress up like Bo Peep and recite state capitals.
There are going to be 500 people there.
I almost got up and walked out. Then I remembered what my manager said. A one-night stand could lead to bigger things. Yeah, but he wasn't going to have to do the Whips and Wesson oil version of Star Search either.
Just sign this.
This lady was so hard up she wanted it in writing. The heat of her passion seared my flesh.
Ah! Oh! Oh! Ow! 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 Oh! Ow!
So all she wanted me for was a lousy cable show. That was a month ago. But it'll be a long time before the scars heal. 30 seconds, Mr. Parks. That's why I don't smoke. These are horrible. Why would anyone put one of those in their mouth?
From the Old Vic Theater in Chicago, HBO proudly presents One Night Stand, starring Tom Parks. Ladies and gentlemen, Tom Parks.
Oh, you're great. Folks, I have got a good job. Basically, this is my job. Things piss me off, I come tell you about them, and they give me money. And they give me so much money, it doesn't take much to piss me off anymore. You wouldn't think car telephones would piss anybody off. Piss me off. I don't like the idea that people can call you in your car, because I think there's news you shouldn't get at 60 miles an hour. Pregnant! Whoa! But if we're going to have car telephones, I think we definitely ought to have car telephone answering machines. Tom's at home right now. But as soon as he goes out, he'll get back to you. I don't like machines talking to me. Found the worst of the talking machines in the Atlanta airport. Anybody been on that train underneath the Atlanta airport? It's a machine, no human beings involved with it. Train pulls up, doors open, you get on, the doors close, it takes you places, and it talks to you. It says, Concourse B. Next stop, Concourse B. Very nice. But if you're late getting to the car, which I was, and if the doors are closing, which they were, you can stick your hand in there, which I did. And like an elevator, the doors will pop open, indicating to me it's all right to step on, so I did. But when you step on, they have programmed this machine to say to everyone in the car, and I'm quoting, it says, "You are being delayed because someone has interfered with the closing of the door." This is a machine calling me an asshole. I think this is too much technology. So I figured a way to deal with this machine. If you go through the Atlanta airport, you try this. If enough of us do it, they will take it out. And it'll make you feel real good. Now when I get there, even if I'm early, I wait. I wait for those doors to start to close, and I stick my hand in there. The doors pop open. I step on, and immediately, timing is everything, immediately I yell, "Why are we being delayed?" You have grasped the beauty of this plan. Everyone in the car hears you ask the question. It sounds to them as if the machine is speaking to you. The machine says you are being delayed because someone's interfered with the closing of the door. Then you can go, "It was me, asshole. Now let's go." When that car takes off, people are going, "All right." I bought a house. You get real Republican when you own a house. I'm a Nazi now. I love owning a house, too, because you can do anything you want to it. It's yours. I piss in the backyard. Because it's mine. And now we know it's mine because I piss in the backyard. I'm out there marking territory. It works, too. Dogs come by and smell it, they leave. They're going, "I don't know what did that, but it went to college." How many homeowners we got here? Clap your hands if you own a house. Well, I'm not telling you anything you don't know when I tell you the downside of homeownership is anything goes wrong with it belongs to you. Found this out the second day I was in my brand new home. It was a beautiful Sunday morning. Woke up in my brand new home full of the pride of home ownership. I'm going to fix myself some breakfast in my brand new home. I went into my brand new kitchen. My brand new stove did not work. I'm a pretty handy guy. I did everything I knew to fix that stove. Mostly that consisted of turning the switch on and off. going, what the fuck is wrong with this? Maybe it's the fan. No. I called the appliance repairman. He informed me that it was Sunday. I knew that. He informed me that it would be double time for him to come to my house. I didn't know that. I told him I would eat on Monday. I didn't need the food that bad. Then I went in the bathroom and I discovered the second problem with my brand new home. Overnight, the sewer had backed up into my tub. Now money is no object. I'm on the phone with the plumber. He's telling me it's double time. I'm telling him there's shit in the tub. And some of this doesn't look like my shit. Why aren't you here? True story. This man came to my house. He went in my bathroom. Well, folks, you know you got a problem when you gag a plumber. This guy was not happy. He spent 4 hours in my bathroom making real ugly noises. He came out with an itemized bill for $300. Now, he's trying to explain to me why it's costing $300. I stopped him. I said, is the shit out of the tub? He said, sure. I said, here's your money. That's a deal. I told him, hell, I don't even care if you fixed it. And I got a 30-day guarantee. That's $10 a day, no shit in the tub. I'll pay that the rest of my life. And all things considered, the $300 I gave to the plumber was a much better deal than the $60 I eventually had to give to the appliance repairman for him to tell me my stove was unplugged. Now I'm going through that remodeling thing. Anybody been through remodeling? Clap your hands. It changes you. You're a different person. I now know the difference between mauve and fuchsia. No man should know the difference between mauve and fuchsia. I had a pool put in the backyard. I went the whole route. I didn't have the guys hired to cut down the trees. The pool contractor hired these guys. I never met them before in life. They show up the first morning. It's Guns N' Roses with chainsaws. Thin, pale guys with long hair and power tools. I never heard timber once. It was all, dude, look out! You missed the house. Excellent. So the career thing's in order, the house thing's in order. Now if I could just get that relationship thing in order. I'm a single guy, but I'm looking. I do have my fantasy woman. You know her too, Dr. Ruth Westheimer. I want that bitch, boy. Yeah, I don't care how old she is. She knows how to do things. Things I want done. I mean, that woman talks and my nipples get hard. Have good sex. Use contraceptives. You know what the worst thing about condoms is? They're an immediate indication of how little sex you're getting. You buy 12 at the beginning of the month. At the end of the month, you still got a dozen. You didn't get any. And you can't kid yourself. You got the receipt. You know when you bought them. They just lie there in the sock drawer and mock you. Think we'll be going out tonight, big boy? I don't think there's anything sadder than that expiration date on that condom either. Oh, man. There's a whole damn box. Jesus. Half with sex. She's got us talking about sex. I think that's a good thing. Got us talking during sex. I think that's an even better thing. Yeah, I love talking during sex.
Dude. My phone bills are outrageous. You run a risk if you talk during sex. Guys, we run the big risk. Because if we talk during sex, occasionally you girls will talk back. Now, most of the time it's okay because it's a free exchange of ideas. But occasionally you girls will say something that is at best puzzling. And I am not easily puzzled. I understand things like faster. Okay. Harder? Sure. I just can't deal with deeper. Oh, folks, if I'm in bed with a woman and she says deeper, she better want philosophy. Occasionally after sex, you'll hear things that are puzzling. I actually had a woman say this to me, and this was not after regular sex either. This is after 6 hours of jungle love. Oh-ee, oh-ee, oh. We got some recognition on that. People who've been there, yeah. 6 hours of jungle love. This woman turned to me. She said, "Tom, would you mind if I used your toothbrush?" I'm thinking it's a little late to worry about hygiene now. You can clean the floor with it. I don't care. We partied. That's the great thing about this job. You get to talk about those things. I'm pissed off about my education, pissed off that I spent so much money on it. I spent $40,000 on my education. 40 grand. I own $40,000 worth of information. It's all contained in this small area right here, $40,000. I've been out of college 12 years. In 12 years, no one has asked me for any of this information. I could have stayed stupid and bought a Lamborghini. No practical use for it. No policeman has ever stopped me for speeding and said, "Boy, you were doing 65 miles an hour. What is the definition of osmosis?" I'm ready for that. I studied molecular movement from an area of high concentration to an area of low concentration across a semi-permeable membrane, sir. Well, hell, you can go. Shit, I thought we had him on that one. Took 4 years worth of Spanish. Took $10,000 worth of Spanish. I own $10,000 worth of Spanish. That breaks down to 2 $5,000 sentences. One, mi tocadisco está descompuesto. My record player is broken. Pretty good for 5 grand. 2, que lástima. Dos chicas en la cocina. What a pity there are 2 girls in the kitchen. You can well imagine how many times I have needed those sentences. So it's a beautiful language. There's obviously some people who speak Spanish in the audience. Yeah. It's a lovely, romantic language. Almost anything you say. It's like French. Anything you say, this is French. Faites le bruit du cochon. Is that beautiful? Make the pig noise. I'm pretty much ready to travel, you know what I mean? Just, Faites le bruit du cochon. Yeah. People wonder where I learned sentences like, "Where's the nude beach?" I learned that in Martinique. I went to Club Med. Evening meal at every Club Med in the world is served the same way. Family style, 8 people to a table, strangers, you don't know them. Now, my first evening at the Club Med, the meal, I'm seated with 7 Latin Americans. Now, we're eating dinner, discussing the problems that I'd been having with my stereo. The subject of the nude beach comes up. Well, I'm instantly intrigued, you know, because I've never been, and I want to go. So I went. Now,
I want to pass this on as like the most important information I can pass on to you. Before you go to a nude beach, the first time ever in your life, the first time, before you go, there are things you must think about before you go. Sunscreen. Yeah, and we're not talking number 15, we're talking mayonnaise. Sunburn would be unthinkable. Now, I'm a bright young man. I had imagined the problem. I solved it. I bought sunscreen. I was proud of myself for thinking ahead. I was smug. I got to the beach. Everyone is there. There were a lot of people. I put the towel down. Took off my clothes. I sat down on the towel. Got out the sunscreen. Squeezed it onto my hand. I realized I hadn't thought far enough ahead. This is something you got to be real casual about. Problem was compounded by the fact that on the tube it said reapply every 20 minutes. It seemed real frequent to me. I'd just be recovering from one application, have to do another. And the more you put on, the more you need to put on. Just keep visualizing it, it'll come to you. When I got back to the States, I went looking for a nude beach to go to here, found one near San Diego, real famous one. Anybody? Black's Beach? Yeah. Tough beach to get to. 300-foot cliff straight down. You got to crawl down the cliffs to get to the beach. Don't have to crawl down naked. I didn't know that till I got down there. So that's what I like about comedy. You can talk about the things that piss you off, and you can talk about the truth. I mean, as long as I got a life, I got material. It just happens to me. This shit just happens to me. Do we have any nurses in the crowd tonight? Clap your hands if we got nurses. Okay. I just want you for corroboration on this. You just tell them if I'm lying. I had my gallbladder taken out, and while I was in the hospital, I found some stuff I really liked. Demerol. Yeah, I want more Demerol. I've made a list of other organs I don't need. Well, I figured if God didn't want me to have Demerol, he wouldn't have given me that extra lung. Before they take you down for surgery, they give you a little drug cocktail, Demerol and Vistaril. Write it down, ask for it by name. And it's wonderful, and it's not to put you to sleep, is it? They just want you to be fucked up. Yeah, when I got to the operating room, I was so happy, I was going, cut me now. I want to watch. Give me that, I want to help. They got the scalpel away from me. Put you to sleep with sodium pentothal. Sodium pentothal will be a great party drug, as long as the party only lasted 4 seconds. Because it's like, all right, pop. Oh, boy. Sodium pentothal goes in through an IV that's in your arm. When you get to the operating room, they don't stick you with a needle down there, although it wouldn't have mattered. Could have stuck me with nails. Build some bookshelves. Make me a library. Sodium pentothal starts. The anesthesiologist is standing behind me. He says, Mr. Parks, you're going to start to feel sleepy now. This is a major understatement. I'm going down hard. I'd been real calm about the operation until I started going down hard. Suddenly, I realized what I'm doing. I'm lying there naked. On a table in front of people I don't know. And they have knives. What's wrong with this picture? I panicked. I had just enough time to formulate the word, wait. I got a nice clear picture of that word in my mind. It never got to my lips. I woke up in the recovery room going, wait! Oh no! Bookshelves! Of course it wasn't bookshelves. I did learn another piece of medical equipment while I was in the hospital. Actually, I knew this one before I went in, but I didn't know it then as I know it now. I learned the true meaning of the word catheter. This one was my fault. It was 8 hours after the operation. I'm lying in my room, minding my own business. Apparently not well enough. Because a young, attractive female nurse walked into my room and innocently asked, "Mr. Parks, have you urinated yet?" I will never say no to that question again. She did something ugly to me. With no foreplay. And no Demerol. I see some puzzled looks down here. Big guy, you know what a catheter is? It's a tube inserted in your urethra. Your dick. About that big around. No, the tube, not your dick. Ooh. Ladies, I now have empathy, not just sympathy. I got empathy for you and your trips to male gynecologists, because I'd never been touched clinically before, and this is clinical. She just grabs you. This size is approximate. Your actual size may vary. Then she grabs that tube. Yes. And then... and inserts it. And inserts it. All you can do is lie there and pretend this happens every day. I'm trying to be real macho about it. I'm lying there going, "Deeper! That's all right. No problem." Wait a minute. Wait. Back here. All I could think about while she was putting it in was, oh, God, please don't let her have just had a fight with her boyfriend. One last point of order. What I got was the Foley catheter. Right on the end of the Foley. The end that's inside you, there's a little balloon. And this balloon must be inflated after the catheter is in place. Well, she didn't inflate it the way I thought she was going to. I can only assume that would have required the head nurse. Thank you all very much. Good night. Thank you.
That was Tom Parks, you just watched. Coming up is Charles Fleischer, the voice of Jessica Rabbit. Thank you. So this is for what? This is rejuvenation of the winter elbow.
Sort of a...
Elbow 1, elbow 2.
Elbow 1, elbow 2.
Softening, sort of. Push hard. Push hard.
Push it into the lemon juice. Let the lemon juice do its natural work. Don't impede the works of nature.
No one's coming to my party.
Kevin.
No one's coming to my party. That party's the best.
Kevin, please, I'm trying to rejuvenate my elbows, okay? Thank you. Okay, I feel the softening working. Ow! Jesus, Kevin! Christ. Pathetic. If you took care of your skin, none of this would happen, Kevin! If you look good, you feel good. Come on. You want a mask? 3-minute energy mask? Okay, come on. Get the 3-minute energy mask. Come on. This man needs one. Come on.
What makes HBO's One Night Stand comedian so special? I'm so glad you asked.
Ah, geez, straw in the eye.
Uncensored.
I'm almost there. Come on, faster. This is it. Here it is. I'm almost there.
Unpredictable.
Woke up the next morning, I had turned white.
Uncompromising.
Leona, the news crew's here.
One Night Stand. 15 groundbreaking comedians only on HBO.
Oh, God, that was refreshing. I feel like I've been asleep for 1,000. Holy cow!
Coming in February.
HBO, simply the best.
Growing up in America, I wanted to be so many things. A cowboy, fireman, baseball player, an astronaut, even a secret agent. But these weren't practical jobs. So after college, I decided I wanted to be a comedian. But my father, a businessman who never told me one joke, didn't like the idea. We had a big fight, and I left for California. On the way, I fell in love with a farmer's daughter who had these really hip cows that helped me develop my comedy material. At first, they were kind of resistant, but soon, it was bovine inspiration.
Come on, it's a funny joke. Come on, guys. Okay, I got another one. 2 cows walk into a bar, right? One cow is real big. Come on, it's a funny joke. What do I have to do, props with you guys? You want me to do props? Lou, come on. Would you hurry up? This is so funny. You're going to love this. Hurry up. Okay, George Orwell had a younger brother, Lou. But Lou wasn't really as hip as George. Lou wrote the book 1953.
Moo, moo, moo. Psst. Build it, and they'll come.
Which one of you said something? You can talk. You should have told me this. A talking cow, we can make a lot of money.
Wasn't a cow. It was me. Build it, and they'll come.
Build what?
A nightclub. You can't do comedy for cows your whole life.
I can build a nightclub. But it'll take a lot of work. I'll need lumber, I'll need wires, I'll need lights, I'll need dimmers, I'll need voltage meters. I mean, it's impossible to do myself. I need help.
Okay, okay. I'll help.
Test. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much. No, really. Thank you very much.
You're facing the wrong way. Turn around.
Thanks. Hi, thank you very much. Good evening, and welcome to my show. Is it possible, since you're helping out, that maybe I could get some new clothes?
And here's a new set for you.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Thanks a lot. Your hair is parted down the middle. Who did that for you, Moses?
Okay, kid, you're ready to go backstage.
How come I gotta go backstage?
Because you need to make an entrance.
From the Old Vic Theater in Chicago, HBO presents One Night Stand. Starring Charles Fleischer. Ladies and gentlemen, Charles Fleischer.
People are barking. It's supposed to be a bark. Woo! Not a woo. Sound like chimpanzees, man. There's a role reversal. People are going, woo, woo. In Africa, monkeys are going, that was wonderful. Did you see that? Jump over there. Those transplants are coming along beautifully. Remember, you must use the cream. Brush back and comb over. Ooh, your nipples dance when you laugh. Your hair is beautiful like the ocean itself. It's not funny, it's gross. Scatological. It's disgusting, it's not funny. Ooh. Your body language tells me you have magnetic armpits. You're dancing again. Is there an E in your name, yes or no? I didn't think so. Is there an A in your name? Is there an L in your name? Is your name La? La La. Ela. La 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 la. Ah la la la. Mrs. Mr. Mrs. La la la. Mrs. Ah la 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 la. Mrs. La 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 la. Stop me if I'm getting close. La 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 la. Ah la 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 la. What is your name? Lisa, I was so close. I missed the ears. What ears? La. Names are very important. Don't name your kid a verb. Don't call your kid Flip, Skip, Neil, Lance, Wink, Bob. These are verbs. It's wrong to call a kid a verb. First day of work. Bob. Okay. Neil, stand up. 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 Neil, which is it, man? I'm a noun, I'm a verb. I'm a noun, I'm a noun, I'm a verb. I'm a... Lance, out. Lance, out. Pierce, ooh. Skip, stop it. Flip, be careful. Stop it. Pierce, ooh. Pierce, ooh. Pierce, ooh. Don't sing the song Three Blind Mice to your kids. This is a sick song. I can't believe we sing it to little kids. It's so sick. Three blind mice. Nice image for kids, don't you think? See how they run. Oh, she cut off their tails with a carving knife. Little mice going. We're singing songs to innocent children about mutilating handicapped animals. We do this to our kids. Three deaf dogs, three. Come on, it's a happy song. Oh, she blew off their heads with an M16. Come on, Lassie. Come on, Benji. Come on, Rin Tin Tin. Come on, it's a happy song. Where do you draw the line when it comes to singing animal mutilation songs to children? 37 rhinos, neutron bombs in their assholes, blow them all up, destroying the planet, everybody dies. Come on, it's a happy song. Come on, Michael, Jermaine, Tito, Tanto, Latoya, Protozoa, come on. It's a happy song. That'll be a song now, first done by the world's greatest and shortest Pygmy blues artist, Mogai D, from his third album, Pygmies Go Crazy. Little song called Pygmy Love. fuck midgets. Of course I ain't too tall. A lot to love down midgets. My dick is very small. Plant! Fly! Don't get crazy, it was a plant. You, sir, help me with an experiment. Place your hand on top of your leg, is forming a circle with your thumb and forefinger. Please, help me quickly, just like this. No. I'm the best, man. Running out. Man, trust me, man, trust me. Don't move, I'm not that good. Hold still, man. But behind him, you should move, really. You and you and you and you and you. You okay, man? Trust me, man, I'm the best. I swear to God, man, I really am. Just the girls this time. Come on, this is a simple song. Wild pigs can sing this song. A Japanese Bob Dylan, a Japanese Bob Dylan. How come Johnny Cash and Mr. Ed both talk the same way? I love you, Wilbur. Love you too, June. It's a song about a good old boy that tried to commit suicide while breathing in too much helium. Well, Jethro was lonely and he wanted to die. So he breathed in some helium and floated up to the sky. Well, a girl in an air balloon saw him float by. He said, I love you. But his voice was too high. He said, I love you, but his voice was too high. His voice was too high. I'm leaking! Groucho Marx as the Elephant Man. I'm not an animal. I'm a human being. Chico Marx as James Bond. Hey, I'm a Bond. Hey, I'm a James Bond. Hey, don't say nothing. Hey, I'm a secret agent. Hey, it's a secret. Hey, that's a nice hat. Hey, I'm a double agent.
Hey, I'm a 007. Hey, double of nothing. Hey, double of this. Hey, double of that. Hey, fuck you. The Mummy hailing a taxi cab. Taxi! Batman, starring Gandhi. What the hell are you? I am Batman. Look, I'm dressed like a bat. Look, oh damn, that's a sharp bat and I put my finger. I can't find my bat keys to get into the bat car to go back to the bat cave to have bat dinner because I don't have any bat pockets in my bat suit. God damn it, I'm having a bad day. Jack Nicholson as Tarzan. Cheetah. This jungle's really starting to get on my goddamn nerves. I'm tired of sleeping in a fucking tree. I'm tired of mosquitoes the size of poodle, snakes as big as my goddamn leg. And where's Jane, Cheetah? Where the fuck is Jane? Tarzan feels like spanking something tonight. And that hippo's looking mighty fucking good. Scarface, starring the Smurfs. Scar Smurf. I'm gonna tell you something right now, man. You listening to me? I don't do no business with little blue fucking people. Get the fuck out of here. Get out of here.
No, Tony, you get the fuck out of here.
You talking to me, you little smart piece of shit?
That's what I'm talking to you. You're selling drugs to the kids. You're fucking up the neighborhood. Now get the fuck out of here.
I'm going to blow your little blue fucking head off.
Go ahead, Tony, shoot me. I'm a cartoon. Go ahead, shoot. I just draw back in. Come on. Just draw back in. I just draw back in. I'm a fucking cartoon.
Cartoon voices are very important. Mickey Mouse would not be as big as he is if he'd had the wrong voice. Hello. My name is Mickey Mouse. Welcome to the Mouse Club. M-I-C. See what I mean? K-E-Y. Why? Because I said so! Motherfucker! Shut the fuck up, Donald Duck. Little white quacker-ass motherfucker. Daffy Duck, Black Duck, the funny duck don't make no money. Little white duck take all the money home. Shit is wrong. Telling you, man, stuff as cold as Pluto. Pluto, there's another no-talent motherfucker. Pluto, that dog can't even talk. Make more money than the black duck. Shit is wrong! Donald Duck's first sexual experience. Donald's honeymoon. Shakespeare doing a rap song. William Shakespeare doing a rap commercial. To be or not to be, to be or not to be, or not to be. That is not the question. I got to chill on this indigestion. 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 Yo, Romeo, what's that stuff you gave me, bro? Yo, Romeo, stand back. I think I'm gonna throw. Yo, Romeo, where's the Pepto-Bismol? I need some Pepto-Bismol. It's Pepto-Bismol. Cowboys and Indians, 1990. Hey! Well, they tell me in town use an Indian. Who told you that? Who told you? Who told you? Tell me the truth. Who told you that? Who told you? Don't look like no Indian to me. Wearing a diaper on your head? What the hell is that, Crayola? Listen here, little monkey muffin. Me and the boys was trying to round up a posse.
That sounds very good to me. I haven't had any pussy in a long time.
Circumcision, that's the most bizarre, because it's in the Bible. Genesis 17. Check it out next time you're in a hotel. Abraham is 99 years old when God tells him that he must be circumcised. That's a hell of an age to get that kind of information. Abraham, cut your dick.
Joseph Michael Moyle Schlemiel over here. Fellas, I had a talk with God. I got good news. I got bad news. The bad news, God says we gotta cut our spundles. The good news, just the tippity top. That's all. Just a pinch. Leave the helmet. Is that clear? Fellas, is that clear? Where are you going, Mohammed?
Start my own religion, man. That's bullshit, motherfucker. Cut my dick. Smoke that shit all day. Tell me to cut my dick. Fuck you and the camel you came in on, Abraham. Out your mind, motherfucker. God told you to tell me to cut my dick. God told me to tell you to go fuck yourself, Abraham. Start my own motherfucking religion.
You okay? Yeah. It's good, isn't it? Delicious. Absolutely delicious.
Piece of shit.
What is it? I don't know. Something's coming. Let's get out of here. What the fuck was that, Phil? I don't know. I never seen nothing like it. Me neither. I'm scared.
I'm scared. I don't want to die. Yeah, shut up, asshole. You better hurry up. Okay, I'll hurry. I gotta hurry. I gotta hurry. Thanks a lot. That Heimlich maneuver saved my life. Don't eat so goddamn fast. You just told me to hurry up. Come on, idiot. Use your head. Use my head. Which one? Yeah, which one? It's coming again. Emergency.
Dad? Hi, son.
Hey, Dad.
Really enjoyed your show.
Thanks.
You were great.
I can't believe you came. I gotta tell you something, though. All the years we spent growing up together, you never once joked around with me. You never told me any jokes.
You want to hear a joke?
Yeah, I'd love
How come they bury businessmen 10 feet under?
How come?
Because deep down, they're good people.
Let's go up to the house. Meet my wife. Have some apple pie. And some cows.
Love it.
By the way, there never was a voice. It was me. But if he knew we had a talking cow, he'd be unbearable. Say goodnight, Elsie.
Well, I found Charles Fleischer really funny.
I'm sorry to disagree with you, Dave, but I thought he was very funny.
Well, look, I found him really funny.
Well, I guess we're at odds, because I know that he was very funny.
Look, I don't want to get into a fight with you, but I found him really funny.
Well, I'm quite sure that he was very funny.
Hey, who's the guy over by the food table in a towel?
There's no one there.
Oh, come on, there's a guy over there in a towel by the food table.
There's no one there. You decided to go insane tonight at my party.
Come on, would you just...
Of all the times you could have insane, you picked my party tonight. Thank you very much.
Look, just never mind, okay? Just never mind.
Enjoy the comedy stylings of Mr. Bobby Sladen here at HBO. Happy New Year!
HBO salutes our 100 ACE Award nominees for 1990, cited for excellence in 46 categories. We're proud that their hard work and uncompromising dedication have netted HBO more than 3 times as many ACE nominations as any other cable network. We thank them for a job well done. On Sunday, January 13th, the ACE Awards for Cable Excellence will be presented. See your local listings for time and channel. Until then, we applaud all our ACE Award nominees for their spirit of excellence.
Don't tell me you don't feel well and you can't go to school. What is it now? Last week it was a headache. The week before that it was a sore throat. What is this, toothache season?
Anybody ever tell you sound like the Penguin?
What's the Penguin?
You know, from Batman. Quack, 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 quack.
Very funny, Mr. Comedian. That's your problem. You watch too much television.
You think I watch a lot of TV now? Wait till they invent cable.
What's a cable?
What's cable? Cable's gonna change the world. I'm gonna be able to watch Leave It to Beaver from Atlanta and see naked girls and hear 4-letter words and watch sacrilegious rock videos 24 hours a day.
I don't know what's more idiotic, your sense of humor or your imagination. Now get up and get to school or you'll never amount to anything. Mr. Comedian. Mr. Comedian. Mr. Comedian. Mr. Comedian. Mr. Comedian. Mr. Comedian.
From the Old Vic Theater in Chicago, HBO presents One Night Stand. Ladies and gentlemen, here he is, the star of our show, Bobby Sladen.
Hiya, gang! I love this. I have never played an alley. I'm like the Jack the Ripper of comedy. I think that's great. You know what's terrific? Now, I'm glad that HBO decided to use Chicago to do these shows. Now, I got here 2 days ago. It's a great story. I fly here from Miami, 85 degrees in Miami Beach. And I'm on the plane, and they give me the Chicago trip, and I'm looking at the weather page. And I see the high is 15 degrees. Now, you know, I mean, I'm glad you people are so optimistic about life, but I don't care how you look at it. 15 is not a high. It ought to be like a low and a really fucking low. Don't even think about going out. Yeah, honey, it's gonna be a high. It's gonna get up to 15. Well, it could drop to 10. You might have to take a sweater. Ooh. So anyway, get a load of this. So 2 days ago, I'm in Miami doing an anti-drug benefit. Now, when I was in high school, I did a lot of drugs, because drugs were okay when I was a kid. All right? They're not okay now. I know a lot of people are home watching on TV, and I'm not saying that drugs are okay, especially for the teens out there. But when I was a teen in the 60s, we had good drugs. All right? You know, we didn't have, well, there was no such thing as crack. You know, when I was a kid, a crack salesman just meant the guy was really good at what he did. But you know, we smoked pot, we took LSD, and yeah, once in a while some schmuck would jump out of a window. But for every guy that jumped out of a window, 300 of us saw God, all right? So, you know, you're gonna have that kind of trade-off with any recreation. You know, you go skiing, 1,000 people have a great day on the slopes, some schmuck gets caught in an avalanche, right? Now, again, I'm not saying drugs are okay, although, if you look at Keith Richards, this man is the greatest living testimonial to drug abuse on the face of the earth. I mean, ladies and gentlemen, this guy is almost 50. He's making a lot of money, he's getting laid a lot, and he's playing rock and roll for 2.5 hours every night. When my father was 50, this old fart couldn't get out of the bathtub without his testicles dragging on the tile. Like a tailpipe from an old Ford Escort with the sparks shooting out. So anyway, I'm in Miami and I'm doing this anti-drug show, and it's put on by some Jewish women's group. So instead of a crowd like yourself, it's all these old Jewish broads with the eyebrows shaved off and drawn back in like Klingons. You know that look? You know, eyebrows up their head like some kind of Romulan in drag, with 8 inches of metallic blue eyeshadow like tropical fish, and they're all sitting out there. And the group is actually Jewish women against drugs. Oh, the best part. Their campaign slogan was, just say, nah, nah, nah. Now, once again, I don't mean to make fun of the drug problem, because I realize there's a big problem in this country, and I understand why they have all these anti-drug commercials on TV late at night aimed towards the teens of America, although I don't get the point of half of them, like the thing with the frying pan and the egg. What is that all about? This is your brain. This is your brain on drugs. Any questions? Yeah, do I get bacon with this? Do I get a piece of toast? What is the point? What are you trying to tell me? Now, I'm waiting to fly out of Florida to come here to Chicago. Now, as you people know, O'Hare Airport here, next to Atlanta, is one of the busiest airports in the country. They're applauding like you're proud of this. So I'm waiting to fly out of Florida. Now, you know before you get on a plane, how they make those announcements? Any old people, any handicapped people, get on the plane first. Fine. But in Miami, they just should have said, everybody but you, Bobby. Everybody but Bobby. Everybody get on the plane but Bobby. And all these elderly Jews, it takes them an hour to get on the plane, because it's like they have magnets in their shoes when they walk. It's these kosher hush puppies. They only come in the color white. You know, it's like they bought the shoes at Kmart and they forgot to cut that little plastic thing holding them together. You know, I'll tell you something. I fly every week of my life, and I've never flown first class. I have no idea what they do up there. You can't even see up there. You can't even look up there because they got that curtain. What are these special people? What is with the curtain? What are they voting? What are they trying on pants? Why can't I look up there? You ever get the feeling that if your plane ever goes down, first class is just going to break off and keep on going? See you later, boat people. We're going to Hawaii. We'll talk to you later. Now, get a load of this. So we're flying here, and somewhere, I don't know where the hell we were, but somewhere, we're in the sky, somewhere. And we hit an air pocket. This has never happened to me before, and I hope it never happens to anybody in this room. We hit this turbulent air pocket where the oxygen masks fell from the overhead compartment. Now, I never understood this whole oxygen mask idea. I mean, if God forbid your plane is plummeting towards Earth at 500 miles an hour, the last thing I want is oxygen. You know, I don't want to be sitting there, oh, honey, wake up, we're going to be dead in a second. Wake up, this is great. Wake up, breathe, look out the window, the trees are getting big. You know why? Because we're going to be dead. Wake up, you awake, you alive, we're going to be dead. 10 seconds, let's count down. My plane's going down, I want a pound of cocaine and a big fat black hooker falling on my face. Something that's going to kill me in 5 seconds. God, my wife, who's not here tonight, hates that joke. She goes, I hope you're not going to do that hooker joke on TV. Because she's always saying to me, would you rather have, if your last minute on Earth, would you rather have a big hooker than me? Well, not under normal circumstances. But is my last minute on Earth? Yeah. Because that's the way guys think, and I want you women to understand that, you know? Because a lot of comics talk about the difference between men and women, and what it all comes down to is that men, if they're not thinking like little kids, they're thinking with their penises, and that's the way guys think. You know, guys, you'll never figure out how women think. You can watch Phil Donahue and Oprah Winfrey and all these other feminist Nazi programs from today till tomorrow, telling you what scumbags we are, and forget it, you'll never figure it out. You know, you're always making mistakes, you're always screwing up, you know, you're always apologizing for something or other, and that's why they invented flower stores. It wasn't Mother's Day or Valentine's Day. It was the other 363 screw-up days of the year. So you know what it basically comes down to? I'll tell you right now. I think for the most part, women are always accusing guys of not being romantic. And it's not that we're not romantic. Yeah, see, it's true. Oh, we'll break up in those study groups and discuss this now. Let me tell you what it is there, sweetheart. And believe me, I'd love to sit and chat with you, but you might not have noticed I'm a little busy right now. what it comes down to is that it's not that men aren't romantic, it's just that our idea of romance, women, and your idea of romance are two totally different things. Like to me, and to most guys in this room, a perfectly romantic night. You stay home, you get a pizza, you rent RoboCop. Women don't understand or appreciate that. Women like to do things that guys don't really care for, like making candlelight dinners. You know, we try to get into it, but a candlelight dinner after like a minute, I can't see the goddamn potato. This sucks, where's my fork? I can't see a fucking thing. Put the TV on, get some light in here. That's all. That's all it comes down to. You know, it's like taking a shower together. Yeah, of course, women, you love it, because you're the ones under the hot water. We're the ones with a shriveled up penis and soap in our eyes. Honey, I'll be over here. Let me know when you need me. Yeah, this is great. I don't know where my dick is. It's somewhere inside my intestines. I got shampoo in my eyes. I love this. This is great. Taking a shower together. It's one of those things that sounds like it's going to be a lot of fun until you do it. Looks good on paper. Sounds like a great idea when you get it. You know, it's like eating pancakes. You ever get this bug up your ass about once a year? Hey, I haven't had pancakes in a long time. They look good on the menu, somebody else has them, and then you get them, and they're these doughy, cholesterol-filled sacks of crap. They suck. You take 2 bites, and you pick it off everybody else's plate, wait until lunchtime. Only more disgusting than pancakes are waffles. These are like stale pancakes in the shape of a brick. Brilliant concept. I'll give you a better example of what I'm talking about. This summer, for some reason, my wife and I are driving around, and there's a miniature golf course. And my wife, you know, I haven't played since I was a kid. And I go, me neither. And I don't want to play because it's a stupid game. But she talks me into it, and we go to play miniature golf, and I see why I never play this, because it's so moronic. You know, we get stuck behind some third world family from Budapest with laundry on their head. They've got 12 kids who have no concept of the game. They're trying to eat the ball. One of the kids is like retarded. He's got his hand caught in the windmill. Ay, 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 ay. Another family's living in the fucking windmill. Yeah, it's great. Yeah, honey, this is great. We'll play another round of miniature golf. We'll go home. We'll have a pancake, candlelight dinner. We'll take a shower together. It'll be a goddamn dream fucking weekend. Anyway, what it basically comes down to here, and again, this is nobody's fault. According to every expert, and I'm sure you've heard this before, they say that men reach their sexual peak at around 17, and women reach it in their 30s. See, right now, they're reaching it right now as we speak. Now let's examine this problem, guys. I mean, think back to when you were 17. You had no job, you had no car, you had no money, you had no apartment. Equals no pussy. You're 17, you're a dork, you're not getting laid. You have the body of a man and the mind of a child. So even if you're lucky enough to meet a woman, you don't know what to do. I'm 17, I got a girl, I'll buy a condom, and then I'll make a water balloon and throw it at her head. And the fact that women reach their sexual peak in their 30s, it's not right and it's not fair. Because I'm in my 30s and I love sex. It's just first, I want to see what's on cable. And you married guys know what I'm talking about. If you're married, you can boff the wife anytime you want. You're paying $10 a month for HBO, you want to watch Predator. And again, marriage is a great institution. I don't mean to make fun of it because my wife doesn't like it. I'm married, I love my wife, I'll say that on record. Although I'll tell you something right now. You know as well as I do, the marriage had to be a woman's idea. And some schmuck fell for this hook, line, and sinker. You know, many, many, many years ago, some guy was sitting there going, all right, let me get this straight. So what you saying, sweetheart? I can never sleep with anybody else ever again for the rest of my life. And then if things don't work out, you get all my stuff. Great! Let's go with that concept. Let's run with that. I like that. And let me tell you something right now. All right? I don't say any of this to be sexist, but basically, men and women are different. Like I said earlier, men think with their dicks. Women don't have dicks, and they don't want dicks. I've never, you know, that amateur psychologist crap that women want to be like men, they really want penises. I know they don't want them, and you women know you don't want them. And they certainly don't want testicles. Because you know no woman in her right mind is going to ever carry around a bag that she can't put stuff in. Come Well, you guys know what I'm talking about. You ever have a fight with your wife, an argument with your girlfriend? What do, boys? You storm out of the room, and they know you're pissed, but they're gonna chase after you. Did you hear me? Did you hear what I said? Yes, I did. Is that what you said? Now, that's great. You've trained him to put the toilet seat back down. But look at it from our point of view, girls. All right? Now, let's say you train your boyfriend, your husband, he's very well. Does he get a biscuit when he puts it back down? Yes, he does. All right. A guy wakes up 3 o'clock in the morning, he's got to take a leak. Now, let's just say the toilet seat is in the pussy whip position. Now, 3 o'clock in the morning, you know guys aren't turning on any lights. You know, we're pretty much in that bathroom peeing by Braille. Guys just wake up and piss all over the place until we hear water, and then we try to center it. He's making a pretty big mess at 3 o'clock, girls. You get up to take a leak at 4 o'clock. Guess who's sitting in it? You know, I'll tell you something, too. When I realize that women have a lot of things to deal with in life that men don't think about, and I understand that, and I don't mean to make fun of it, but guys, we have to deal with crap, too. A guy wakes up in the morning with a hard-on, and women, you know they're better than anybody because you're the ones that feel it in your back. First thing in the morning, you don't know what this guy wants, your purse or your pussy. Oh, don't hurt me. Just take what you want. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, it's just you. Oh. Guys wake up in the morning with a hard-on. We got to take a leak. We can't even stand in the bathroom. We have to stand in the hallway, try to meet the toilet as the hard-on goes away. Shit, the black guy's got to use the neighbor's hallway. Hey, I got to pee, let me in. He's got to come around the corner, backing it off walls. See, I knew the black guys would be laughing at that. You make fun of their big dicks, they never get pissed. You'll never see a black guy stand up. Hey, that's racist. I'm hung like a Mormon. Yeah. But black people, you make them names. It's like you could be making love in the backseat of a Toyota. We named the kid Tercel. Tercel, that's a good name. I mean, it's true, and I don't say that to be mean, but, you know, it's like a black woman could get back from a clinic, decide to name a little girl gonorrhea. Hey, gonorrhea. Hey, syphilis. What's happening? Hey, chlamydia, bulimia, hemophilia. You know where I came up with that bit? Before I was even a comic, I worked with all these great black women in New York in the mailroom of IBM. Actually, it wasn't IBM, it was the black division, WeBM. And that had some really cool names. But we named our little girl Natasha. I promised her mother I'd mention her name on TV. You know what's amazing is that my daughter, you know, she wasn't planned. We just had her. I'm glad she's here, but she wasn't planned. And the reason I think we had a kid was, basically, besides the fact that I fucked my wife, was basically that had something to do with it, I think. Coincidence? Perhaps. You know, my wife, when I met her, was on the pill, and she stopped taking the pill because she thought it might be messing up her body. Now, women, if you're on the pill, it may be okay and it might not be okay. You know, they say the pill's okay. It's like when they spray for med-flies in California with that malathion crap. They make you cover up your cars because it can strip the paint off an automobile. But you can go outside and breathe it. No, it won't hurt you. The baked out enamel off an automobile like a piranha rips the flesh off a cow. But go ahead and breathe it. It's okay. But you know, they find that the malathion, Agent Orange, it's no good for you. Even like small little things like, I guess, caffeine and saccharin are no good for you. And if caffeine's gonna kill you, who knows what the pill may be doing? Don't you think, ladies, if you're on the pill, you might wake up 30 years from now? Hey, honey, you ever see this breast on my back? What is that? Has that always been there? What's the guy gonna say? Shut up, turn around, don't go away. But I'll tell you something, though. It's tough, and you know, it's tough raising a kid now. You know, I wanted my wife and kid to come out here, but my baby wasn't feeling well. You know, it's interesting, too. I just got to tell you this really quickly. She's got this little bit of a flu, and I really, you know, when you're a new dad and your kid's under a year old, you know, and they get sick, you think they're going to die. And then when they get better, you want to kill them. So you never win, you know. So she's got this little bit of a flu, and she got a really bad diaper rash from it. And your parents know about it. I guess Desitin. You put it on the diaper rash. And it hasn't been working. So we go to the doctor just before I came out here to Chicago, and he actually gave me a prescription for something for the baby, some kind of prescription Tushy cream, all right? $30 for a little tube of Tushy cream for the kid's crotch. Now, you know what kills me about the FDA in this country? Why do you have to have prescription Tushy Cream? Is anybody abusing this stuff? I mean, are kids taking this out of their mother's medicine cabinet? Look, you rub this on your ass, man. It's great. You just need more and more. I got a monkey on my butt. It's unbelievable stuff. Yeah, a lot of Betty Ford rash cream Tushy clinics popping up around the country now. But I'm glad they didn't come out, because I guess, you know, like I said, I was in Florida working and I came here and I would have had to take them. You know, and traveling with, you know, you guys think it's tough traveling with a woman? You ever go away for a weekend? Honey, put the refrigerator back. We live here. Just take a pair of underwear and a toothbrush like I am. We'll be back in 2 days. Take my word for it. When you travel with a kid, you're like Patton. All right, let's move it out. Who's got the car seat? Who's got the diapers? Who's got the baby stroller? All right, you need like 8 natives with boxes on their head. All right, men, United Flight 748 through the metal detector. See, I guess since the beginning of time, men are always making fun of women, and I guess the old Catskills 50s attitude was the thing about women drivers, which, as you all know, is a bunch of crap, because women can drive as good or as bad as anybody else. All right? It's true. But I will tell you something. The idea of putting car phones in automobiles ain't gonna help that women's driver's myth at all. I mean, between that and the rearview mirror for putting on mascara, here's an accident waiting to happen. So, gee, Sally, I was driving along. Bloomingdale's having a sale. Bam, I just hit somebody else. I don't know. They said the light was red. I don't... Why don't you just let blind people drive with seeing eye dogs running alongside the car? I mean, drunk drivers are bad enough, but at least they're concentrating on the road. I mean, they might see 8 of them, but at least, oh, God, I'm drunk. I got to see where I'm going here. At least give them an E for effort, you know? But you know what it comes down to, though? It's not women drivers. You know, when you travel around the country, I find no matter where I go, somebody's blaming somebody for the bad driving. Northern California, there's the Asian Chinese drivers. In Florida, it's the old Jews. In New York, they're yelling at the Pakistani cab drivers. And you know what it comes down to? There's just so many jerks on the road. It has nothing to do with size, race, religion, or anything like that. The problem is, gang, that it's too easy to get a driver's license in America. At 16 years old, you remember how easy it was, how thrilled you were to get a license. And all you do is you get in your car, and some goober with a clipboard gets in the car with you. And he watches you drive around the block, parallel park, and bingo zippy, you're on the highways of America waiting to kill people. You know, I mean, I think things in this country shouldn't work by how old you are, it should work by how smart you are. 16, you can drive. 18, you can vote. 21, you can drink. It's a crock of shit. 18, you can vote. It's your God-given right. Fuck that. If you're a moron, your IQ's under 100, you don't vote. That way people like Dan Quayle don't have jobs in the first place. I mean, you're a pinhead, your IQ's under 100, you just worry about small fries, large fries, keep your trainee hat on, and stay out of the goddamn way. I'll make the decisions around here. And then at 21, you can drink, and I'll tell you what's bad about this, and I'm not saying that teenagers should be allowed to drink, because it is a problem. But at the same time, there's a lot of 30 and 40-year-olds that should never be allowed in a bar, all right? It's a responsibility drinking. And I'm not just talking about drinking and driving, I'm talking about drinking, period. See, let's say it worked by IQ instead of ID. You went to a bar, you went to a nightclub. Bouncer at the door, ask for your IQ card. Well, let's see here. Your IQ is 40. Well, it is a country western bar. I guess you could come on in. There's a lot of morons out there, folks, and they've got to be stopped. You know I got it. And I'll tell you something, too. I don't mean to sound like this right-wing, you know, Republican schmuck, but you know, if you look at the death penalty, we got to start thinning out the herd, and murder might just be the only way to do it. Now, I know there's pro-death penalty, against it, you know, but let me tell you what it comes down to. In Texas, about a month ago, 60 Minutes did a big story on this guy in Texas who's going to get the electric chair. He's borderline psycho, borderline retarded. He's not like either one. It's like sort of like a singer/actress. Can't do either one really well. Kind of dabbles in both fields a little bit. So the guy's gonna get the electric chair, and all these white, guilty, liberal douchebags around America are saying, you can't kill crazy people. They're crazy, they don't know what they did. Well, if they don't know what they did, then they don't know you're gonna kill them. Put the schmuck in the electric chair and tell him it's a fucking ride. Here you go, pal, Pirates of the Caribbean. Yo ho ho, here we go. And I don't mean to knock America. I love America. I'm proud to be American, although 20, 30 years from now, we're all going to be proud to be Japanese. You know that, don't you? because they're taking over this country really fast. And I'll tell you something, too. If we're going to sell this country out to anybody, better the Japanese than the Russians or the Iranians. Because Japan, my wife, we went there a couple of years ago for a vacation. And the Japanese really love America. They carry around their Madonna records, and they wear their designer Guess jeans and their American Calvin Klein t-shirts, and they really like American pop culture. That's why I've always been amazed, and maybe it's because I live in California where there's a lot of Asian people, that people mix up the Japanese and the Chinese, because they don't look alike, they don't sound alike, they don't act alike. For example, that stuff that went down in Tiananmen Square, last year, and all the Chinese are out there all dressed like peasants, all looking exactly the same with the same haircuts. That's what's amazing. There's 1 billion Chinese guys in the world, and they all have the same haircut. You ever go to a barber shop or a beauty salon, where they have all the different hairdos on the wall? You think in a barber shop in China, they just have like 30 pictures of Mo? Yeah, I got a haircut for you. Right here, we have a Mo. You could get a Mo. Mo. Okay, here, Mo. Well, you drive me crazy. I'm busy here. What are you on, Mo? Mo. We are running out of haircut. Mo. We have Mo. Ah, right here. Okay. Pete Rose. Pete Rose. Yeah. Well, you guys have been really great tonight. I want to thank you for coming out here and watching these shows. And just remember something. When it comes to comedy, if you can't laugh at yourself, make fun of other people. Thanks. I'll see you later. Good night. Thank you very much.
You've got 3 shows tonight in Cleveland.
Oh, leave me alone. I'm sick of traveling. I don't want to go to Cleveland again.
You've got a family to support. Maybe if you finish school, you would have a real job like your brother. You never listen to anyone. That's your problem, Mr. Comedian.
So, you think you know The Godfather. Well, this month, HBO salutes the American movie masterpiece with a game you can't refuse. Call 1-900-896-0200 to answer questions about The Godfather and The Godfather Part 2. You can join the family and win exciting prizes. Call now. We'll interrogate you about the whole Corleone clan, their friends, their enemies, their intrigues. If you really know the Godfather, you could win a trip to Italy, starting in Sicily, the home of the Corleone family. Every day you can win $100, plus the Godfather Epic video cassette collection. Play the Godfather game. Call 1-900-896-0200 now. It's a challenge you can't refuse. $2 the first minute, $1 each additional minute. Callers under 18 get your parents' permission. Touchstone only.
All that pushing wasn't necessary, man. All that cheating, man. You know what I mean? That's pitiful. Oh, he'll get one little dunk, man. Y'all act like that special. Spud Webb do the same thing. Hey, do you have an HBO special? Do you have an HBO special? I do. Why, Sinbad, Brain Damage on HBO. He don't have nothing. Let's play one more game. I'm gonna pump up. Man, I'm trying to pump.
Coming January 12th on the HBO Comedy Hour.
HBO, simply the best.
Diane Ford, comedian. You've heard of her comedic exploits. You've heard of her way with a crowd. Or maybe you've had your own problems and haven't heard much of anything since 1974. We here at One Night Stand went in search of an answer to the age-old question, is the making of a comedian a treacherous journey down a long, torturous road filled with mental anguish, or is it just one big party? We went back to Waseca, Minnesota to track down the truth about Diane Ford. Was she born funny? Or has life made her that way? Mrs. Olson, you were the first person to have daily contact with Diane outside of her home. Was she a funny child?
Oh, Diane was a delightful child. She always enjoyed making the other children laugh. I wrote that on her report card. Now I tell people I gave her her first review. But seriously, it was always amazing to me how many of those sex and marriage jokes those little children understood.
Guys, guys, you guys watched Diane grow up. Was she a funny child at home?
Hey. Oh, yeah, she was real funny. She was always making us laugh. And hey, and if we were laughing, we were too busy to pound her. Hey, maybe that's why she did it. Hey, let's go get old Hamhead. Noogie Patrol! Yeah!
You were all members of the same cheerleading squad with Diane. You were friends. Was she funny in high school?
Oh, yes, she was very funny. She used to make up all the dirty rhymes for all the cheers. Remember this, girl? Put it in! Put it in! Woo! She was very funny.
You were married to Diane from the time she was 19 until she was 26. Was she a funny wife?
Oh, yeah. Real funny.
Was she funny in bed?
Oh, yeah. Real funny.
Just watch my show. You'll see.
From the Old Vic Theater in Chicago, HBO presents One Night Stand. Starring Diane Ford. Ladies and gentlemen, Diane Ford.
Hey, Chicago!
How y'all doing? Oh, swell. My name's Diane Ford. I live out there in Santa Monica, California. Oh, for sure. You know, I used to live in this great house in Malibu. Then we got all that rain. It's in the ocean now. Boy, I pissed my cat off. I had her tied up at the time. Got a postcard from her, little fuckers in Hawaii. I had a traumatic week last week. I had to kill a bug. Ooh. It was a big bug, too. You know a bug's big when it comes in your room and tries on your shoes. A huge bug. I kill bugs, but I don't think of it as killing. I think of it as offering them a chance to come back as a higher life form. I mean, what are the odds a bug's going to come back as a lower life form? What's he going to come back as, a television evangelist? I won't clean them up, though. I lay something over them, and then I invite somebody over. Oh, excuse me, would you mind getting me that Oh, look what you've done. Well, clean that up while you're, Yeah, 'cause dead bugs give you the huzz. You know the huzz. It's that involuntary shudder you get. You know, like when you bite down on tin foil? Or when you were little and you saw your grandma take her teeth out? Do you ever get real drunk and sleep with the wrong guy and the next morning he goes to touch you and you go, Well, it never happened to me, really, or anything. I've been doing a lot of shopping lately, which puts me in a great mood. Do you love to shop? Yes, women generally love to shop. My friends and I, we go marathon gang shopping. We shop. Men don't particularly like to shop. They just like to sit in those little chairs and look pissed at us. I think they make those chairs little and frilly and dainty just so men look really stupid sitting in them. And they're uncomfortable, and their butt starts to hurt, and that's when they say stuff to you like, well, I don't know what was wrong with what you're wearing. You came in here, you look just fine to me. You want to get those pants? Let's get them then. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Men don't understand how to seduce us, really. All they ever have to do is walk up behind us and whisper in our ear, 75% off. We stop like a deer in headlights. Oh, yeah, Daddy, because the truth of the matter is, it's hard to find a man that makes you feel as good as a sale. I think men hate to shop so much because once they put something on, they get very attached to it emotionally. You know, they get that tape running through their head of the first time they had those bell-bottoms on, you know. If you want a man to stop wearing something, you got to burn it or bury it to get it away from him. Because if it's anywhere in the house, he'll find it and put it back on. My mom once caught my dad in a pair of boxer shorts she'd been using for dusting for 3 years. She wouldn't have caught him, but he smelled like lemon pledge. It's kind of a trade-off. When he dropped his pants, you could see her reflection. The worst thing clothing-wise for women to shop for is bathing suits. Even salespeople can't lie to you when you got a bad bathing suit on. Oh, lady, want to get back in that dressing room there? We got children in the mall crying right now. Guys' bathing suits, you know, they haven't changed too much throughout the years, really. They either have those tight trunks or those loose trunks. Did you ever notice how some guys' trunks get a little too loose, and when they sit down, part of them kind of scooches out the leg there? And you're going, hey, hey, hey. Don't you have a net for that or something? Like, I gotta look at that. I was gonna go have a hot dog. Now you ruined it for me, giving me the beach huzz. Sometimes guys wear those little French bikini bathing suits. These were never a good idea. It's always those guys with the big bellies and the one strip of black hair pointing right to the crack of their ass, too. You notice that? Like there was no three-way mirror when they bought that thing. If I wanted to see a crack like that on somebody, I'd have somebody over to fix my refrigerator. Oh, a union man. And little tiny skimpy bathing suits, they're not flattering for men, because usually that water is cold. Well, if I was a guy, I'd be thinking the more pleats up there, the better. They taught us that in home ec. Now they have that new bathing suit out for women. Have you seen it? That thong bathing suit? It just has that one thin strap right up the middle in the back there. Oh, please. I spent my whole life trying to keep my underwear out of there. Somebody goes and designs something that goes there on purpose. Ugh, it makes me itchy thinking about that thing. I suppose it would give you something to do at the beach. Frisbee? Not right now, honey. I need to go pick this thing out of my butt. Goes to show you where some of those designers' heads have been. A friend of mine's little girl just turned 5 years old. I asked her what she wanted for her birthday, and she said, Barbie doll clothes, Aunt Diane. Go get me some Barbie doll clothes. So I went shopping for Barbie dolls and Barbie doll clothes. And I realized these dolls really haven't changed much in 20 years. I was thinking about it. I thought I'd like to design a more realistic Barbie doll series. I want to design the saggy, booby, bloated, bitchy Barbie doll series. A little doll so full of water you can't get her rings or shoes off. She's sitting there on the shelf right next to Beer Belly Ken. Comes with his own little remote control. Page 33 of the Neiman Marcus Christmas catalog had a wish trunk in it for little girls. This wish trunk had 3 things in it: a bride's outfit, a can-can outfit, and a waitress uniform. Kind of a cruel little Christmas joke for little Susie, wasn't it? Like, that's right, little Susie, wish for the stars. But in the meantime, why don't you open up the trunk and get a glimpse of fucking reality? Ha, ha, ha! Any mutant women out there ever happy it's baseball season? Yeah. Ew. I'll tell you what, I never faked an orgasm, but I pretended to be interested in baseball, and it's got to be the same thing. Oh, hold me back. It's a pop fly. Oh, baseball, like most organized professional sports, pretty much a man's thing, really. There's certain things on this planet, they're men's things. You just get used to it. I was over there in Las Vegas. I walked through this casino. I realized that dice game. Boy, there's a man's game. That craps game. You never see women playing that game. I figured it out, too. First of all, I think men like the action. There aren't a lot of women comfortable doing that, because it's real hard to explain. Honey, where'd you learn how to toss like that? Oh, well. And second of all, I think men like that name, Craps. Because it's manly sounding, isn't it? Craps. It reminds them of taking a shit. And men love that. They do, they're into it. They spend hours in there. They like the way it smells. They do, that's why they read in there. They look at it and try and figure out what they ate. If you're married to a man long enough, he'll call you in there to look at it. Honey, you better get in here. Where does it say that in the contract? Love, honor, obey, look at your shit? No! I'm calling my mother. Mom, he wants me to look at his shit. Oh, get in there and look at it. Look at your father's. It didn't kill me. Ford Motor Company has bought Jaguar. Do we really need an escort that'll do 140 when it's not in the shop? There are no more Playboy clubs around. That old Hugh Hefner, 63 and counting, got married to that young little babe. What was she, 25? Oh, yeah, it must be because they have so much in common. He's a rich old man, and she likes rich old men. I think it's funny when rich old men end up with young girls, because they always say the same thing. They always say, yeah, I'm rich, but you know what? The money doesn't matter. Like if they were bagging groceries someplace, they'd still have a shot at these babes. Get a grip, Grandpa. Oh, just a thought. I did a lot of traveling last year, went to some pretty nice places. I spent 10 days in Hawaii, saw my cat. Weirdest trip I went on was to Huntsville, Alabama. Very bizarre. Sometimes they go on these trips, they start out weird, they keep going weird. I changed planes in Birmingham, Alabama to get over there. Picked up a Birmingham newspaper, I opened it up, there's a one-page ad in the middle of the paper says, "Attention, illiterate." Well, how cost-effective do you suppose that was? Went up to Indiana this summer, saw the Indiana State Fair. Ooh, there was a gal extravaganza. I saw an exhibit there called World's Largest Boar. Well, you would have gone, wouldn't you? I thought it was going to be this big fat guy in a plaid recliner with a remote control. I like that kind of thing. I'm a Midwest gal. I was born and raised in Minnesota. Oh, yeah, for sure. Oofta, oofta. Play me that polka, big boy. Minnesota, an Indian word meaning weather sucks big wampum. I grew up on a farm back there. We were very poor. We were very happy. I think we were stupid. I learned how to drive by driving a tractor. That's a bizarre thing. Did anybody else have that experience? Yes? Do you find this problem? Do you have this problem? Do you find yourself turning around to make sure your row is straight? 'Cause I do that. Pisses off people on the highway. It's hard to go back to a small town once you've left there. As soon as you go back, they can't wait to tell you everything that's gone wrong since the day you left. Like this news is going to make you want to visit more. Last time I went home, my Aunt Ruth, she couldn't wait. I walked in our back door. She cornered me in the kitchen, told me all about her friend Mary, who'd just lost an ovary. I said, well, what was she doing? Walking down the street and it fell out? Can't be like misplacing an earring, now can it? See it sliding behind the sofa, getting sucked up by the vacuum? Oh, my ovary. Gal, I wondered where that thing went. Now look, it's all fuzzy. Okay. My family growing up, I was the youngest child of 5 children and the only girl. I have 4 older brothers, which accounts for 98% of all my brain damage. My brothers are huge. 6'4", 6'5", 280 pounds apiece. Farm boys. One time they asked me if I wanted to lick the bowl. I said, sure. They held me upside down in the toilet. My first huzz. And it's affected my choice of colognes. It says toilet water anywhere on that bottle. I'll wait. They were my only babysitters when I was a kid. I'm surprised I lived through infancy. When I was 14 months old, my mom left me alone with these guys. I was in my little crib and my little head got stuck through the bars. Before my mom could get back home, they cut off all my hair and buttered my head. Trying to slide her back through. My mom would yell at them, they'd just look at her and go, you told us, play with her. Boys are like that about their little sisters. And I mean, torture is something they're good at. They like to practice. My brothers would sit around all day long and try and think of new ways to torture me when I was a kid. One of them would hold me down, another one would let a thin line of drool come out of his mouth. They got like this close to my face, and then he'd suck it back up again. I go, what do you want me to be when I grow up, a prisoner of war? I was one of those geeky kids when I was a kid anyway. Some kids are just born that way, you know. You see them walking down the street, you always feel sorry for their parents. Oh, does that belong to you? Oh, too damn bad. And the kids back there, oh-de-oh. Just taking a trip to fucking Goofy Land. I was real goofy looking. I had 2 pigtails, one up here and one over here. You know, in every one of our photo albums, they were exactly the same. I said to my mom, why didn't you ever fix my hair? She said, oh, you liked it that way. I had those blue pointy glasses, remember those? Very popular in the 50s. Had the Dale Evans ropes on the sides of them. Mom used to try and make me feel better. Oh, Diane, you look like a little angel. I go, Mom, I look like Trigger. I had braces on my teeth. One time I did a somersault in the living room, caught my braces in the carpeting. I learned so much humility in that hour I was stuck to the rug. My brothers came in and watched me for 45 minutes. Hell of a time for the house to catch on fire. And Mom cut me loose. She only watched for 15. Took her 10 to find the camera. I was raised in a Catholic family. Makes me feel guilty for just about everything. Yep. And I got old enough, they shipped me off to a Catholic all-girls boarding school. Virgin Village. I was such an ill-mannered little brat when I was a kid. My brothers were my heroes. I wanted to be just like them. So by the time I was 12, I could throw a pretty good football. And every time I'd belch, most of the vowels would come out. Hey, all of you. My brothers would go, good one. That was good. I was happy when I got to college because when I was 18, I finally blossomed. Then when I was 19, the bloom fell off. Like, hey. I was a cheerleader for Moorhead State in Minnesota. I had to jump out in the middle of this great big field and shout, Moorhead, Moorhead. Somehow my life never turned out like Gidget's. We have a lot of people on dates here tonight. You're dating people? Dating fools? Oh, yes. A guy claps by himself. We're by ourselves a lot these days, aren't we? Dating is very difficult. Very hard, especially for guys, I think. I mean, think about it. Really, no. They just got very good at lying about how many women they've had. Now they've got to lie about how many women they haven't had. Very scary. Not that women don't lie to men. We do. We're always telling them size doesn't matter. That's not what we tell each other. That's one of those jokes guys go, ha-ha, really? You really say that? I dated a lot. Always the wrong kind of man. The only kind of man I was ever interested in was the wrong kind of man. And once a year, the craziest thing of all would happen to me. Some voice somewhere inside of me telling me it was time for me to fall in love, to find that special someone just once a year. So I'd strap on my love radar. Let me tell you something. If there was an asshole within 150 miles, boy, I'd get in my car and drive to find that guy. Hi, I've been feeling a little too good about myself lately. Now guys are talking more, they're opening up, they're talking during sex now. I think this is so scary. I was married for 7 years, and 7 years my ex-husband never, well, once he said, wake up, you know. Like I was going to take off the headphones for that. I read about this one guy in the newspaper who died while he was having sex. He had a heart attack. Ew. I wonder what that woman felt like. It'd be like the ultimate huzz, wouldn't it? Come on, Harry, get up. You're getting heavy. And cold. The DA comes in, takes a mugshot of the murder weapon. They introduce it on the stand. Well, Charlie looks like a killer to me. Oh, we're so different, men and women. It's amazing we ever get together, you know. We're raised differently. Women are raised to think that sex is somehow our responsibility, whether we let it happen or not. But a guy, he thinks of it like a conquest. He's the thundering hero. A man touches a woman's breast for the first time, he can't help himself. It's immediately, Houston, the Eagles landed. He'd plant a flag if he could. GQ magazine did a whole issue about men and women and relationships and the differences between us. One of the things it said was that men think about sex, but women think about relationships. They went on to say that men think about sex every 15 seconds. Does that mean women think about relationships every 15 seconds? Does that mean at an average dinner, a guy's sitting around going, great pot roast, wonder how my dick can feel in it? Whereas the woman's going, lovely pot roast, I wonder how long it's going to last. A week, maybe 2? What do you think, huh? Huh? It's amazing we get through a meal. Are you with this man here? Are you married? Not married. Are you married to this man? You are. He's a neat dresser. Does he sit around the house in his shorts, fart, drink beer, watch football? Yes? Good for you. I do that. I do. I have a new husband now. He likes to tell me that's not very ladylike. I tell him neither is a blowjob, and you don't complain about that. Well, that's the end of that argument, and that's the end of the show. Thank you very much. Good night.
That was Diane Ford.
Scott! Are you gonna stay all day in the bath? I'm done, Kevin, okay? I'm coming, I'm finished. Great, let's party! No, Kevin, I said I'm done my bath, okay? I'm ready for my second bath. Final rinse, very important. That's right, you heard the man.
Enjoy the comedy of Damarera.
Spoil sport.
Hey, football fans, think you know your X's and O's?
End around, halfback option, button hook, quick pitch, bootleg, post pattern, square out, quarterback sneak.
HBO's gonna give you a chance to prove your stuff.
It's First and 10's Football Challenge. Call 1-900-860-4-BULL for 2 ways to play. The first game is for football fanatics.
What's up, man? Tackle tough football trivia, and you could win a trip for 2 to the Pro Bowl in Hawaii.
There's also a game for fans who just know the basics, where you can win a $5,000 shopping spree.
For $5,000 worth of exercise equipment.
Monthly. And weekly top scores in both games.
We'll receive California Bulls merchandise.
And cash prizes.
Play the 1st and 10 football challenge with the big boys. Call 1-900-860-4-BULL.
$2 the first minute, $1 each additional minute. Callers under 18 get your parents' permission. Touch tone only. Tune in to 1st and 10 Weekly on HBO.
Heroic, high class, heavenly, hypnotic, historical, horizontal, heartthrob, hillbilly, hungry, homemade. Double Feature Friday brings you Hollywood hunks every Friday night, only on HBO.
What am I going to do with all the dead presidents? What am I going to do with a whole bunch of clothes here? What am I going to do with all these frames? What am I going to do? Huh. Oh, my God.
Down my rear eye.
What are you doing in here?
You're our family's favorite comic.
Didn't you see the Do Not Disturb sign on the door?
You're so funny.
I'm not trying to be funny.
Did you see the Do Not Disturb sign on the door?
No, it wasn't a joke. I'm trying to be serious. What are you walking in my room for? What are you, out of your mind?
Well, shouldn't you be up anyway for your HBO special?
Right, tonight, yeah.
Can I ask you a question, Dom?
All right, one question and then out, okay?
How much money do you get for something like that?
How much? That's a little personal, isn't it?
Whoa. Well, you don't have to get huffy. Geez, you show people are all alike. A little success. I asked you one question. I just wanted to know what you were going to do with all the money.
What am I going to do with all that money? Hey, Dominic, good to see you. Look, can you lend me $320? Hey, Bruce, what do you need $320 for? Was that Louis Anderson in a dress? Yeah, he looked nice, didn't he? Look, my kid's going to start public school. I need $320. Your kid's 4 months old. Yeah, I know. It's a pre-adolescent school. Public school don't cost no money. It don't? Oh. Look, Dominic, why won't you lend me $320? Remember the time I gave you a bite of that cheesesteak? Yeah, but you didn't give me a slug of that soda. But you had that big thing on your lip, and all the girls were there. Kathy, Donna, Donna's cousin Donna. We were going down the shore that day. Bruce. Oh, go ahead. I know. You're going to harbor that all these years. You know what? Frankly, you've gotten too big. You're a little too famous. And we all want to know, what are you going to do with all that money? It was only a bug bite. What am I going to do with all that money? I could start a fund for less fortunate comedians than myself. No. I could get hair pieces for all of my agents.
Talk about the money that I ain't made. What am I going to do with all this money? What am I going to do with
7 o'clock in the morning and Chucky Weiss is singing in my
with all
bathroom.
this money? What am I going to do
I think I'll just keep the money.
From San Francisco's fabulous Fillmore, HBO presents One Night Stand, starring Dom Herrera. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Dom Herrera.
Thank you. God bless you. I love you. You're beautiful.
Before I go into my hilarious comedy routine, before I weave that special magic which must and should immediately be woven, I would like to talk to you as a real me, not one of these bullshit comedy characters you see so much of. I love you. I hope to God you are happy. I hope you are healthy. I hope all of you are regular. I am serious. If you have to poop, go now and have the greatest, most collective comedy poop of your lives. I'm not one of these vile or vulgar comedians. I say only cute words. Excuse me, I have to poop. Excuse me, I have to poop. Not I have to pinch a loaf, or to cup a squat, to roll some logs, or to heave a Havana. These are disgusting things, and I don't talk like that. Do you? I don't. Do you? I don't. I say I have to poop, I have to pee. To poop and to pee. Excuse me, I have to pee. Excuse me, I have to pee. Hey, I gotta go, and I'm not kidding now. Come on, open the door. I have to pee. Not I have to shake my monster. Or to drain my lizard, to squeeze the wheeze, to drain the vein, or to choke the chicken. What kind of talk is this, to choke the chicken? I don't talk like that. Do you? I don't. Do you? I don't. You know, in the so-called society we have today, so-called society, they ruin even the most beautiful things in life, the most wonderful, the most sensuous thing, which of course is to make love. To make love is such a beautiful thing, especially to do it with another person, huh? Instead of one of those stupid dolls I wasted my money on, $25, all the oil squirting all over the room. That little Cabbage Patch slut. I can't believe what a waste of money that flat-faced, Babe Ruth nostril, little pig-faced, flaming, flopping little Bhutan was. I spent the whole night with that doll, part of the next afternoon. The following summer, we rented a village in the mountains. Oh, how we laughed. We danced, we laughed. Not only could I not find a hole, not even a seam, not even a stinking little seam, I said, hey, doll, give it up. Give it up. I'm a man, I'm in pain. Come on, you're only a doll. I'll buy you new legs. Why do they have to ruin? Even to make love, they ruin. The arrogant, the big-mouthed husband who is at work, Mr. Big Stuff, Mr. Macho. He says, excuse me, fellas, I have to go home to pork my wife. What kind of talk is this, to pork a person, a human being you are talking about, not a farm animal? To booger my babe, to hump my honey, to lay some pipe, to hide the salami, to bury the bone, to stuff the donut, to moisten the wick, to shoot the sherbet, to slam the ham, to slap the monkey, to yodel in the canyon, to dine at the Y, to munch on the rug, to flog the dolphin, to beat the bishop, to smack little Johnny behind his little German helmet, to do the five-knuckle shuffle. What kind of talk is this? I don't talk like that. Do you? I'll never forget the night my grandmom and I wrote that bit. Oh, how we laughed and we danced. In the mountains and lounges all over the world, ladies and gentlemen, he just got back from working the Huck Valley Lounge in the Catskill Mountains. He killed, works all the major mountain ranges, Rockies, Andes, Urals, Poconos, Himalayas, kills in Himalayas. Monks in Nepal are on the floor, even when they're not meditating. A big hand, Fritzy Anderson, lounge comedian. Thank you very much. Thank you very, 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 very much. You're too kind. You're too kind. I love you. I love you. Thank you so much. Please, no more. No, 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 please. I love you, you're beautiful, you're lower than whale shit, you're pond scum. Ooh, ah, ooh, ooh, ooh. What do you call a dog with no legs? Nothing, no matter what you call him, he ain't coming. Ooh, ah, ooh, ooh, ooh.
My uncle's got a great job. He sells bagels to midgets to use as toilet seats. Is this on? Is this thing on? You hear about the Polish carpool? They meet at work. Come on, folks. I know these jokes work. I heard other comedians do them. I love you, you're beautiful. You're lower than fleet farts. You're b-balls. What do you call a Polish guy with a $500 hat? The Pope. Oh, is this thing on? Hello? Hello? I know you're out there. I can smell your German festive breath. Ladies and gentlemen, my message is love. My message is love. What do you call a Mexican hitchhiking? Stranded. Ole. Ooh, ah, ooh, ooh, ooh. What do you say to a black man in a three-piece suit? Will the defendant please rise? Is this on? Is the sound system working when this so-called cable network? Hello? Hello? I love you, you're beautiful, you're lower than worm sperm, your paramecium nipples. A man comes into my office. He says, can I use your dictaphone? I say, no, you use your finger like everybody else. Is this thing on? Is this? Get off your high horses. Come down off your exalted man. What is this, an audience or an oil painting? What is this, Gary Gilmore's jewelry? What is this, Sirhan's birthday party? What are you people, extras from the movie Coma? Ooh, ah, ooh, ooh. What's worse than a lobster on your piano? Crabs on your organ, folks. I don't shoot rockets out of my ass. I got no dancing girls, just me and my words. What do you call a nun who walks in her sleep? Roman Catholic. Get off your high horses. What do you call a nun with a sex change operation? Transistor. Ooh, ah, ooh, ooh, ooh. Well, you see, the Roo was down the ridge. And my other brother-in-law's about my cousin's other sister-in-law's sister's other brother cousin house. And she said that the Mohag, Mojam, motherfucker Rudy was by the way. And I said, no bullshit, my face coming down the home blood, home ham, my pussy, my cousin Jerome, my Mohag, motherfucker Rudy Ridge and shit and do. Yeah, I know what you mean. That's right, 'cause the man said to me was coming down the home blood, home ham, man, motherfucker Rudy Ride, Rudy shit and do. That's right, that's exactly what I said. Rudy Ridge.
There's a guy all the way in the back there going, you know, I just don't understand what these people are laughing at. This is not right.
You, mister.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would now like to do my impression of Al Pacino from the fun family film Scarface, please. I worked very hard on this. It takes a great deal of concentration and a lot of talent, if I may.
Fuck you, man.
I love those lips. He had those lips, those little fuck. Like a grouper fish. Do you ever see those little Edward G. Robinson fish? This little flat fish? Ma. Some aside, fin fish. Nah, you mugs. Nah. Stop whistling. You're scaring me. Me, I love good music. I love good music when I want to relax. When I just want to cool out, I go home, I whip out my Yoko Ono album. Oh, yeah! All the dogs in the neighborhood. Backwards. I can't believe you bought this shit. I love those rock videos. You can see the rock star starting to age now. Have you noticed Mick Jagger is starting to look like Don Knotts? Hey, but Keith Richards, God bless him, he looks great. Keith, how do you do it? How do you stay so pale and live? And live. That comedian timing, and live. I think Bruce Springsteen is a rock genius. The guy makes millions of dollars telling you what he did that day. Well, I got up this morning and I put on my shoes 'cause I didn't want to wear my sneakers. And I went outside and I bought myself a paper 'cause I really enjoy reading. Then I had some lunch 'cause I was hungry. Bruce, why didn't I think of this, man? That is brilliant. Duncan! You believe James Brown? You believe this guy James Brown? He's getting in trouble. He hit his wife. He's like 60 years old. The man could never get away from the cops anyway. His steps are too small. Hey, you, come here. No! So I'm living in L.A. now. I got L.A. and this is a beautiful city. You got the best city in the world here, and it's nice to be. I'm milking them. I'm milking them up here. I'm milking. It really is. It's so funny being in California. In L.A. they have these crosswalks. No light. You can walk out in the middle of the street, point to a car, and the car will stop. Hey, stop. You two, back up a little, will you, dudes? I lived in New York for 10 years. Imagine walking onto 8th Avenue. Yo, stop. The cab driver would back up so he could hit you harder. I'll show you stop. Go ahead, lady, put that poodle out there. So anyway, I'm working in Fort Lauderdale. I was relaxed, 2 weeks, coming back on a plane. You know how nice everybody is on a plane because they're afraid they'll die? Excuse me, pardon me, no, you go ahead, don't worry about me. As soon as we land, New York attitude. Pilot says, ladies and gentlemen, please remain in your seats till we get to the terminal. It's like, yeah, right. Everybody starts throwing their bags on the floor. We're down, baby, we're down. Stewardess flips out, comes running up the aisle. Please, against federal regulation, you have to sit down. Will you sit down? I'm sitting there thinking, really, what could they do? What are they gonna do, take off again? Okay, folks, you wanna play games? We're up again. Now we'll show you turbulence. Hey, remember how to use those oxygen masks? We'll be good, oh God, please, now! Turbulence is frightening. I don't understand people that go to amusement parks. I spend most of my time trying not to be nauseous or dizzy. Excuse me, could you strap me in upside down? Yes, I'd like to be as sick as humanly possible. I was wondering, what is it? You wake up one morning, you go, you know, I feel great today. I really feel great. I think I'll go down to Funland and snap my neck on the back of a ride. Honey, let's bring the kids. We can get them a spinal cord injury for Christmas. Come on. Everybody I love, I want being shot through a tunnel in the dark 200 miles an hour. Come on. I don't like flying. The only thing cool about flying, it sounds cool. I gotta go because I'm jet now. Yeah, I'd like to stay, but I gotta go because I got a jet, babe. 3 different levels of transportation: jet, train, and bus. No way you can slick it on a bus. Here's my bus ticket. I'm on a bus. Can't eat, can't read, can't go to the bathroom. You know how romantic it sounds? Yeah, babe, I really love you. I'm jetting you to the coast. What are you gonna say on a bus? I really dig you. I'm busing you to Buffalo. Here. Sit on a bus for 800 hours and bob, because I love you. I'm on a bus. You know what they have now? You know they have frequent flyers? Now they have frequent bus travel. After so many miles, you get a card. Can you imagine how pathetic your life would have to be to qualify for one of these prizes? Honey, we got the tickets in the mail. A trip around the world by Did you ever ask somebody for directions? You know you asked the wrong person, but you don't have the heart to walk away in the middle of a story that has nothing to do with anything. You see that piece of straw in my skull? I was in a tornado, 200 miles an hour, drilled an 8-inch piece of straw right in my skull. Go ahead, try and pull it out. Bet you can't. Go ahead. Look, man, I don't want to pull the weed out of your head, all right? Go ahead, put your feet up on my chest. You can't get it. Go ahead, swing from it. Go ahead. I love goofing with bums on a street corner. A bum comes up to me. I like to turn to him, surprise. Hey, that's not fair. That's my act. I hate these guys who harass women on the streets. Where did they start this? Do they practice this at home? Hey, mommy, flip over those pancakes, will you? It's not even a compliment. They'll harass a bag lady, these guys. Hey, babe, I'd like to see what's under that third coat, huh? Coming out of my apartment, I see a guy standing in a big trash bin, big trash dumpster. Woman's walking by. He's going, hey, babe, how you doing? What's the matter, Mama? You can't say hello? What are you, too good to talk to me, huh? Like she's supposed to walk over to the trash bin. Oh, hi. Is all this trash yours? How impressive, in the bin, too. Ooh, I love a boy with a bin, little bin boy. Yes, you are. Guys crack me up. Some guys, no matter what they look like, they think they should be going out with a model. A guy could be, I hate to use the word squat, squat, he could look like a reflection in a car door. One of these guys, he looks like God just didn't feel like working that day. God grabbed a handful of features, boom, you deal with it. I'm golfing with Peter. You know, these guys, the kind of guys that looks like Mary Lou Retton's brother, you know? I always wonder, where do they get their pants? They go down in their park. Excuse me, got anything in a 68 deformed? Yeah, I need something with little wheels on the ass, because my ass scrapes the ground when I walk. Can you help a guy out? I've always done very well with women, I think, because of my sexual guarantee. I guarantee any woman 3 screaming orgasms a night. I don't know what she does, but I scream like crazy. By the 4th time, my throat gets dry. You ever get that? You ever get that? You ever see the face of an orgasmic? It's like... It's one of the highlights of life. Closer a person comes to orgasm, the goofier looking they get. Honey, quick, the light. The bus. Then, of course, there are the sounds of love. The nicer people are, the more jungle-like their noises will be. I grew up with a lot of Italian guys. Italians are so obsessed with food. I hadn't seen my uncle in 3 years. Uncle Tony, how you feeling? Hey, I'm eating. What do you say at this point? Are you chewing your food well? Are you getting the proper balance, big guy? My grandfather died. True story. My grandmother's draped over the coffin. Oh, my God, Tony. How could they take him? He was so good. Oh, my God. She turns to me. Did you eat, babe? Come on, I'll make you some peppers and eggs real quick. I got a hot plate right here on his feet. He don't mind. God bless him. Look at him. He looks like he's sleeping. Grandpa never wore a wig and mascara. He looks like Rip Taylor all of a sudden. Looks like he's sleeping. Bada boom, bada bing. All-purpose Italian phrase. They use it for anything. They can fit it in anywhere. Bada boom, bada bing. Yeah, I come home from work the other night. My wife's got nothing on the oven. She throws a casserole in. Bada boom, bada bing. We got dinner. I go over to the bar. This guy looks at me crooked. Bada boom, bada bing. He's eating fucking wood. I come home. My wife's looking good. I'm feeling froggy. I leap. Bada boom, bada bing, bada bing, bada boom. We're smoking cigarettes. Forget about it. We have a cat named Philippe who has asthma. It's so pathetic. We have a cat with asthma. It's so sad. It's like... We take him to the vet. He gets his asthma shot. We're just about to leave. My wife turns to the doctor. She says, you know, sometimes his anal glands get impacted. Oh, by the way, now how she knows this, I have no idea. I know this cat for 7 years. I have never heard this sound before. The doctor puts a white latex glove on and starts going like this. The cat, like he knows something wonderful is about to happen. His ears snap back like he's being shot through a wind tunnel. They bring in a sumo wrestler just to hold the cat's back legs down. Doctor takes a running start at my poor kitty. He pops him. Wow. Now we got the doctor calling us up, drunk, 4 o'clock in the morning. Can you bring the cat down? Maybe I better check him one more time. Can't you at least just put him on the phone, for God's sakes? Don't you hate when people ask you questions you don't want to answer? A friend of mine says to me, hey, Dom, do I look fat to you? I said, no, not to me, but to everybody else. That's the problem. To me, you're just big bone. I love that big bone cop. You know, I'm not really fat, I'm very big bone. Yeah, isn't that amazing how you have those big fat bones in your ass? Boy, you know what you need? A marrow reduction. That's what you need. It's even worse when people ask you questions. You don't want to tell them the truth because you love them. A friend of mine says to me, hey, Dom, level with me. Is my head too big for my body? What am I going to say to this poor bastard? Hey, look at the bright side. You know, a lot of people you can't even recognize from 800 yards. But you, it's like a close-up. Every feature crystal clear. Come here, Jumbo. Who loves you? Who loves you? I love being a comedian. I love being a comedian because you can be honest. Certain occupations you can't be honest. Barber, hairdresser. These guys have to be tactful, diplomatic. Guy goes into a barber shop, all those pictures on the wall. I like to look like him. The barber could never go, listen, you fat pig. He is a male model. You are a human sloth. Do you understand me? Want to look like him? How about if I start by trimming some of your fat face, you porkadelic? You're centerfold for Meat Magazine, you heaving, humping hog of life. Is this on? Is this thing on? Airplane pilots can't be honest. Airplane pilot can never go, shit, folks, I'm scared. can't be honest with people you love, the family. There's always that one aunt that never, ever has a good picture taken of her. You never have the heart to tell her the reality. So that's a terrible picture. I mean, put that away. It's an embarrassing shot. Everybody looks good except me. You never have the heart to tell her, Aunt Yola, come here.